Well then, once again, back in live action, this time around from Bengaluru. This is the Double Pass Development League. My name is Kumar Satyam behind the microphone, and this is going to be one heck of a competition, an evening that's filled with quality football lined up. We will begin with the Under 11 semi final in the Tier 2. It's Alchemy Terra taking on Kodagu FC, about to begin really shortly. As both the sides are on the pitch alongside with their coaches, just taking out their final drills, shooting practice, getting geared up, warmed up before the semi-finals gets underway. The Double Pass Development League, India's most prominent youth development footballing ecosystem. And remember, simultaneously we are playing semi-finals in Goa as well. That just goes to show you the scale and the intensity of this tournament. Players just carrying out their final drills. Alchemy Terra and Kodagu FC. That is going to be the first game. We have three more games lined up after this. In the second semi-final of the Tier 2 division in the Under 11, Playsmart FC take on IoT La Liga AS. And then, beginning at 6 p.m., this is going to be the Tier 1 semi-finals in the Under 11 category. The Minerva Academy Bangalore take on ASFA in the first semi-finals. And to end the day, the big one, Alchemy Ignis facing Roots FC. That is scheduled to begin at 7 p.m. Four quality matches lined up, four semi-finals in the Under 11 category. It's going to be an interesting watch. We did see the teams give it their all in the previous day when we were in Bangalore. So that goes to show you the quality of competition. The fans as well were very engaged, and this is something we'll see once again. Considering today's semi-finals, knockout days, parents, fans will come in numbers. We are live from the Play Arena in Sarjapur, Bengaluru, which is a very interesting venue, multi-sport venue. It's got a decent infrastructure out there, more than decent infrastructure out there, can host a lot of crowd as well, so you can expect fans turning on. It's Wednesday today. You will slowly see fans building up as the clock ticks on. It's 4:03 Indian Standard Time right now, 29th of April. Alchemy Terra versus Kodagu FC will get us kicked off. Three more games after this in the Double Pass Development League Under 11 semi-finals. I can't wait for this one to begin. Stay tuned with us. Live action coming really shortly. Right then, Alchemy Terra versus Kodagu FC about to begin now. Both the captains are on the pitch alongside the match referee. And we're live from the Play Arena in Sarjapur. 20 minutes, half, separated by a half time of 5 minutes, and then 20 minutes, one more. The 40 minutes is the dedicated time for this contest. 40 minutes is a lot of time in youth football, especially considering these boys are very young right now. And at this age, getting regular exposure gives them that match intensity, that match readiness. Here we go, though. A semi-finals day is up and running in the under 11 category, and straight from the kick, gone in. What a start this is! No one expected it. This is how you start a semi-final day in Bengaluru. Less than 10 seconds on the board, and we've already got the first goal in the semi-finals. This is top-notch football. We'll talk about some way to start a semi-finals, and remember, this is just the first one, and we are just in the first half. 3 more games lined up after this. If this is the pattern we are going to see, well, brace yourself. It's going to be a day filled with intense, interesting, and intriguing football. 3 eyes combined together. And this is typical of what we're seeing in youth football these days. Owing to these tournaments like the Double Pass Developmental League, you got players who are very handy. You know, they have played multiple games. They are not afraid. They go about the business very swiftly, ready to take their shots, not afraid. And once again, trying to just respond. And getting an early goal is always tricky because, yes, you've got the goal, but you also have to now make sure that you don't concede, right? Trying to keep that momentum. Sometimes you can get complacent when you get an early goal. Alchemy Terra are in the lead, and they have to be careful now. Try and not get complacent. Make sure the defending is good, but there's the equalizer. What did we say? 2 minutes on the board. We have already got 2 goals. This time around, it was an equalizer. Even Steven back to 1-1. Kodagu FC hit back, and they hit back in some style. What a start this has been to a semi-finals. And trying to go for more as well, trying to go for the lead now. They will get a corner. This is some serious football going out here. Don't take these teams too lightly. They've got all the firepower, they've all the weapon to hurt each other, and they've already shown that. Sharing trades, landing blows. The keeper this time around collects calmly and comfortably and releases. Intercepted by a Kodagu player. Alchemy Terra on the attack. They're trying to thread their way through. Oh, could be a chance though. Cleared away. And cleared away towards safety. Well, it's a decent start for both the teams. And now what that does is it gives you confidence to probably go and score more. Look at this. Goal line clearance. Could be trouble. Cleared away. Kodagu living dangerously, but they've cleared their line for now. Alchemy Terra looking to restore their lead. Will this be... For a moment or so, you thought the referee is going to blow his whistle. Alchemy Terra on the attack. Oh, does it go in? Yes, it goes in. 2-1 now. What is happening in this game? It's a goal fest out here in Bengaluru. Alchemy Terra back in the lead. And both these sides, my oh my, they're just trying to outperform each other. Already 3 goals in the game. Less than 4 minutes on the board. Well, this is a decent contest. Alchemy back with the corner. It goes to the far post. Tricky feet. Puts it on a plate. Good save by the keeper. Could have been 3-1. And the keeper comes to the rescue. Big save that is. Skillful feet. And the number 18 for Kodagu. They have to be a bit more resolute when defending Kodagu FC. You cannot let Alchemy Ignis pass in, beg your pardon, Alchemy Terra pass in so easily. Taran Karyapa is the man who gets the goal. Taran Karyapa. Kodagu are in the lead. There was a bit of confusion on the part, but now it's confirmed that it's, well, the scorer now has given Alchemy Terra the lead. Now it's confirmed Alchemy Terra are in the lead. 6 minutes on the board. Both the sides just trying to test out the early waters, and they've already tested it. Scored 3 goals altogether in the semi-finals. 2 for Alchemy Terra, 1 for Kodagu. 6 minutes on the board. And that's why you love to watch the Double Pass Development League, don't you? I mean, games like these, quality as such. Or could be chance for more, and it is more. Alchemy Terra, they are running away with it now. 3-1. Less than 6 minutes on the board. And they have hurt Kodagu FC. There has to be a response now because Alchemy Terra are just piling on the pressure. They are dominating. This is proper football. Props to the head coach as well for drilling the boys in a way that they are coming right from the get-go. They are coming in numbers, piling on the pressure, playing aggressive football. They're looking for more as well, and could be more. It is more. 4-1. Keep on counting. There is no stopping Alchemy Terra right now. It just gets better and better for them. 4 goals to the good. A cushion of 3. They're flying over the hills and far away. No catching them. And now you can see those passing coming into picture. The attacking groove. Kodagu FC have been completely torn apart. Alchemy Terra, now you can see how easily they are rotating the possession left, right and center. So confident on the ball. Hunting and looking for more as well. Could be more. Tricky feed. And then tries to lay it off. Could be a chance though on the counter. Only if the counter attacking is led to perfection. Then from distance a strike. Johnson, the number 15 for Alchemy Terra, playing up front. Johnson Ilangam, who's got some skillful feet. Just saw moments earlier, Johnson was taking on 2 defenders, just turning, twisting, and then laid the ball back. Johnson already scoring goals. There's the confirmation now. Johnson has got a goal. And there's the number 9 who loses possession. Wearing number 9, there's Zehvi Nair Kang. Alchemy Terra playing up front alongside Johnson. Those 2 players have combined really nicely. The referee just stretching himself out there on the pitch. And there's Johnson, who was very comfortable on the ball. Johnson going on that left wing. Johnson taking on probably the entire defense. That was what he was intending up until the interception. Will be a free kick for Kodagu FC. I'll talk about this venue as well. The Play Arena in Sarjapur, the premier multi-sport leisure complex. Serves as a flagship venue for grassroots sports like the Double Pass Development League. Kodagu got a corner. Well, does not trouble Alchemy Terra, neither their goalkeeper nor the defense. Let's talk about Play Arena in Sarjapur. The venue features a FIFA-approved AstroTurf soccer ground, which provides a high-quality, smooth-playing surface ideal for the Under-11 semi-finals. And you've got to have those kind of facilities, right? I mean, surfaces like such encourage fast passing. Oh, this is a good strike, though. Felt like it tipped the crossbar on its way. Kodagu, they're saying, you know what, we are not out from this. Yes, we are down by 3 goals, but we will still try till the very end. But the only danger is that Alchemy Terra, the kind of goal scoring form they have shown, they feel like a team that's buzzed. They feel like a team thrilled and feel like a team who gonna score more goals. The first thing for Kodagu would be to make sure that defensively they are resolute. Do not concede one more goal. That's the most important thing. That's a good clearance. And not thinking too much. No nonsense defending. That's what coaches like to call taking no risk. The only problem that Kodagu are facing is when they're trying to build some passes together, those passes are not sticking. And Alchemy Terra, on the other hand, they are just so confident building from the back. This time around, they've given it away, though. Could be a chance for Kodagu to score the second. But still, they have a chance. In the end, thwarted away. Alchemy Terra could break on the counter. Scrappy football in the middle of the park. KFC have won the ball back, releasing it onto the left. Right then, nearing the 12 minutes mark, 4-1 is what we are. It's what we have witnessed in the first 12 minutes. 4 goals for Alchemy Terra, 1 for Kodagu, 5 goals altogether in the first 12 minutes. It's been a goal fest. And we have been witnessing some goal fest from the last 24 hours. Remember the Champions League semi-finals? Paris Saint-Germain facing Bayern Munich. That game ended 5-4. That was a goal fest. At one time, Bayern were trailing 5-2, so they were trailing by 3 goals. Much to their credit, pulled 2 goals back in the semi-finals. So for Kodagu, still, they have to maintain that positive belief. They got to manifest that, yes, we can come back in this game. Well, it's not a double-legged semi-final, only single leg, so the comeback has to come in this 8 minutes plus the second half. They're trailing by 3 goals now. They cannot get too ahead of themselves. First of all, think about getting a second, and the second brings the third then brings the fourth. In the meanwhile, the biggest task would be not scoring goals, it would be to defend and not let Alchemy Terra score more goals. That's going to be the biggest task. On the attack now, Kodagu. Can they make the most of it? Intercepted though. That's been the problem. Whenever they're attacking, Alchemy Terra's defense is rock solid. They have conceded 1 goal. That was very early on in the second minute of the game. After that, the defenses have been on point. Alchemy Terra very confident when they're building. Slick football. Oh, last minute interception that was needed. Otherwise, the striker was really locked and loaded to take his shot. That last minute interception leads into a corner. Delivery inside, up and over. 15 minutes on the board. The goals have dried up. The first 5 minutes, I saw the bulk of the goals now. Could be the 5th. Cleared away. Surviving is what we would say. Kodagu right now. This is the under 11 semi-finals, a tier 2 in the Bengaluru edition. And now once again, good run, and then the strike just struck wide. Never got the zip onto the shot. Nonetheless, a good effort. I'm not troubling the goalkeeper, going wide in the end. Now once again, tricky fashion. Good from Kodagu though. In the last 5 to 6 minutes, we have seen their defense coming up now, understanding the pattern of the play and making sure they are getting those vital interceptions. The keeper as well fumbled. Will this be a corner though? It's going to be a goal kick. But we have seen that's good from Kodagu in the last 5 to 6 minutes. They're controlling the tempo in the back of the line, not letting Alchemy Terra add to the lead. And now they've got a corner for themselves. If they can strike one goal back from this corner, will give them a lot of confidence to stay in the game alive. A sliding tackle. But Alchemy Terra build on the attack, trying to just go for the 1-2. Nice interception. This is the number 18 for Kodagu. Back to the number 18. Pumps it forward. Tricky feet. Lays it off. Shot. Blocked away by the keeper. And then hits the post. Still the danger is over there. Now they get the fifth goal. The number 25. He was there. He made sure he finishes first. The ball hits the side post. Then it falls back to him in the second attempt. And makes no mistake. Gets the goal for him. On paper, the number 25, that's Mangal Ilangbam. Looks like he's got the goal. And now on the follow-up, Kodagu have got the goal. This game is just delivering. 5-2 now. What a finish that is from the left foot. Right in the corner. 7 goals already in this game. Proper youth football. What a tricky feed that is from Johnson. Strike from distance, goes up and over. Last 120 seconds remaining. Each and every one of these Alchemy Terra players are very good individually on the ball. You can see those training routines have come into fruition in the semi-finals. They are solid when they are dribbling. Tricky feet as well. But Kodagu now growing in confidence. Their pass was not so great from the number 18. Has to work onto it. Make sure that he tracks back and gets the interception. That's good though. The number 18 for Kodagu lost possession with a poor pass. Made sure he tracks back and does not let the attack prosper for Alchemy Terra. Oh wow, this was close. This was close. It was very close. There's a few seconds remaining. And this half has produced 7 goals. The halftime whistle would be a relief for the coaches, especially for the Kodagu coach who would be talking some strategies. And the point is that they're leaking goals though. Alchemy Terra and their boys up front are very solid and sharp when it comes to attacking, and they have scored the sixth as well, I believe. Yes, they have. This time around, the number 19 gets the ball from close range. The keeper tries diving and making himself as big as possible. There goes in vain the effort. And that is the halftime whistle. 8 goals coming in 20 minutes in the first half. 6 for Alchemy Terra, 2 for Kodagu FC. It's a gold fest in Play Arena in Sarjapur. The under 11 semi finals did not disappoint. Halftime, Alchemy Terra 6, Kodagu FC 2.
And about the previous story, kids are so smart. That's my niece daughter. I didn't even know there's a story posted on Instagram. She took my phone, I had no friends. She clicked a picture and she uploaded it. And the scary part is no one taught her to do this. That's I don't know, that's scary or that's like. Oh, how are you? So what is my position there? Yeah, I don't like it. No, I really don't like it. Okay, see.
Well, back in live action once again. The second half between Alchemy Terra and Kodagu FC about to kick off really shortly. 8 goals in the first half, 6 for Alchemy, 2 for Kodagu. How will the story change in the second? Will Kodagu FC try and find 4 goals to equalize, or will Alchemy Terra continue their dominance? The next 20 minutes will tell us the story. For the first half, that was the first half filled with goals. Alchemy Terra scoring 6 of them, just balling completely out there, controlling the park, dominating the possession, scoring goals at their own will. Kodagu as well, though, they have scored 2 goals. And the only problem is they're leaking at the other end, leaking at a very high pace as well. 6 goals in the first half. That's too much conceded. Even if you're playing youth football, coaches are not proud of that stats, that's for sure. No one wants to concede 6 goals. Header straight to the keeper. Oh, this could be a strike. Deflected. And in the end, goes out of the playing area. Will this be a throw-in? Yes, it is a throw-in. Alchemy Terra continuing the way they left in the first half, starting to dominate the early bits of possession. And this is what we saw from them, right? And they dominate the early bits of possession, they control, and then they strike. And once they strike, that takes out the morale of the opposition. They like to score early goals. Alchemy Terra, we have seen from them. Clear the way towards safety. Falls in kindly. Strike. And that's the third for Kodagu. Is this the start of the comeback? This is how they would have wanted the second half to begin. An error of the passing. And then the number 5 for Kodagu makes no mistake. Left foot strike. The keeper gets a hand onto it. But it was struck with venom. Ends in the back of the net. 6-3. The semi-final keeps on delivering. Better luck to the next teams trying to match this goal fest. It's not gonna be easy. I mean, we are spoiled in the first game of the semi-finals. I'm sure not all the 3 games will have such kind of goals galore, but we are spoiled, that's for sure. Three more goals needed for Kodagu to equalize. And if they can do this, I mean, for sure this will be one of the biggest comebacks in youth football in the DPDL history. Trailing by 4 goals in a semi-finals and then coming and trying to equalize, that's a very hard task. And you cannot count your chickens before they hatch. So you got to wait to watch what's happening in the context of this game. But Kodagu, they've started the second half as they should have. Got the early goal. Now, if they can go and strike the 4th one as well, this will give them a lot of confidence. This is what we talked about, right? One brings the next. And when it rains, it pours. Ari Vigneshwar is the confirmation. The man who's got the goal with number 5 on his back. Ari Vigneshwar. He's done well, though, to get his team the goal that they needed. And there's Ari once again, the sliding interception, the tackle. As the goal scorer on the ball, trying to twist. Good ball released. But a sliding and crunching tackle. See Alchemy Terra and those defenders and not staying behind, just trying to win the ball, commit forward. That's good to see. They're committing forward, right? Loses his fitting. Has to make sure that does not fall down and give the ball to a Kodagu player who are also ready to hunt down now. Kodagu, sliding interception, could be a shot though, could be a shot. Good save by the keeper. In the contest of the game, that's a massive save. What a big save this is from point blank range. Makes himself big. And makes the all-important save. Alchemy Terra on the attack. The most important part for Kodagu is that they don't let Alchemy Terra score more goals, which is not going to be easy considering how free flowing they are when it comes to scoring goals. It's a team that just goes on. There's no fear in this side. Just keep on delivering. Shot! Blocked away. Vital interception. Is it pouring as well in Bengaluru right now? It feels like little droplets of water pouring down the play arena in Sarjapur. And if that's the case, it's going to be a bit challenging. He's got all the makings of a thrilling last 15 minutes in the semi-finals. The first semi-finals of the day. The first semi-finals in the Tier 2 category in the DPDL under 11. Strike from distance. Hits the side netting, or should you say the behind netting. It fade from the number 9. The number 9 is the heavyweight Nair Kang. The game just slowing down a bit now, and that is expected because the high quality and intensity that we have seen in the 27 minutes, there is bound to be a lull moment. This is where Kodagu have to hold their nerves and make sure that they don't lose their intensity, make sure they don't lose their hunger to go and score more. It is raining in Play Arena in Bengaluru right now, so it's going to be a bit more challenging. But Alchemy Terra, is this the goal that seals their deal in the grand finale? The 7th one. And now with just 12 minutes remaining, all hopes of a comeback is slowly vanishing for Kodagu FC. That was a very... That was a hammer blow, should I say. That was a hammer blow.
No, I need a. Are you able to manage? No, I can manage. Take turns by. Take turns by.
Ball inside the box. And goes in. Kodagu never know when to give up. They've got the 4th goal for themselves. 7-4 now. From the free kick. What a kick this is. What a strike. Perfectly measured. 7-4. And still, you got 10 minutes remaining, so Kodagu, realistically, they're still alive in this. But then Alchemy Terra get the 8th goal for themselves. It's just not stopping. It's like the clouds are pouring rain and these players are pouring goals out there. 12th goal in the match 8 for Alchemy Terra. Abiram gets the goal. It's raining goals in Bengaluru right now. Perfect weather to play the football. I mean, this is the kind of weather you really love to go out there, express yourself. Light drizzle. 4:43 the Indian Standard Time. It's evening. As a kid growing up, this is this is utopian. Ideal conditions to play the beautiful game of football. And Bangalore especially, location that is very rich in terms of its temperature, while the rest of the country may have extreme heat waves. Bengaluru as well will have, of course, there would be. This is summer season, right? So Bengaluru will also suffer from a bit of heat waves, but overall, generally, the temperature is good, especially when you're playing in evening time and those little bit of drizzles come in. It becomes a heaven for footballers. Good tackle. That was necessary. KFC now they've got a corner, and if they can go and find the fifth goal for them, could be a start of a comeback then. Trailing by 4 goals now. A bit hard to equalize with the time not ticking, but if they can score, tricky feat though. If they can score the fifth, we can't say anything for sure because we've seen comebacks happening in youth football. It could change in just matter of seconds, matter of minutes. We've got 8 minutes remaining in this competition. Not the best of first touches. Kodagu will get the throw in their favor. And how will the rain affect now? And this game is probably just 7 minutes away, but if the rain continues, what will change for the next semi-finalists? Of course, it does give you a more aesthetic effect to playing football, but good save though in the meanwhile from the keeper. Alchemy Terra looking to score the ninth one as well. But rain does affect the conditions. The ground gets slippery. And it's not a heavy torrential downpour right now, but still, I mean, the turf will get wet. So you got to manage yourself, your body weight, try and not slip down. And then the passing, crunching passing would also be affected a bit because of those droplets hitting the grass. The shot from distance takes a deflection. Will this be a corner? Yes, it is. Ball inside the box. Good handling by the keeper. Strike! And what a strike! 9-1 for Alchemy Terra, and that may be the best of the lot. Stealing the ball on the half line, and moving forward, and then take a look at this bang right in the corner. The number 2, Luca Milano. Sumptuous finish. And now Alchemy Terra are confident and they are comfortable. For sure, this game belongs to them. Luca Milano, there's the confirmation of the goal scorer, number 12. That was the peach. Best one.
Samrat calling.
36 minutes on the board. There's 4 remaining after this. And now this game, for sure, is done and dusted. They were fighting Kodagu FC, but their fight could not be matched in front of the attacking prowess in the form of Alchemy Terra. 9-4 is the updated score. There's so many goals that they're facing difficulties even managing the scoring sheet. It's bound to create some confusions. It's been absolutely chaotic. There's still time remaining. 13 goals altogether, 9 for Alchemy Terra, 4 for KFC. Is that some sort of record in the semi-finals? We got to check from the DPDL official. There's got to be somewhere in the audio list book, on the record book as well, because in the semi-finals, I'm not so sure if we have seen 13 goals in the under 11 category. Now it's raining a bit heavily now. It's downpouring. It's torrential in Bengaluru. How will this affect the other matches is the big question. Ball clearing forward. The keeper comes up and clears his line.
The bag and give it to Switcher. Give it to.
It's pouring now. It's pouring. Torrential downpour in Bengaluru.
No, that's the forward. That's the forward. That's it. It's forward.
Alchemy Terra doesn't matter for them. They want to go and score the 10th.
No, don't touch it. Don't.
The ball inside the box. There was an attempt for the scorpion kick. Alchemy Terra looking for the 10th one. It's a 9-star performance. We're running out of stars, that's for sure. A long throw in taken. The referee blows his whistle. $39 on the board now. Just 60 seconds remaining after this. And now finally, you feel like that goal attacking train would be closed. Could be more though. Good save from the keeper. Had to make that save to keep his team less than 10. 9-4. Could there be the 10th coming? Good football once again. 1-2, trying to combine just by a fraction, not able to reach onto the ball. Once again, piling on the pressure. Last 10 seconds remaining in the game. And we've got our first finalist in the under 9. Beg your pardon, in the under 11 Tier 2 category. It's going to be Alchemy Terra who booked their tickets into the grand finale in the Tier 2 division. The referee has deemed this to be an illegitimate throw-in. Kodagu's chance to start the game. And there it is. The full-time whistle. It's Alchemy Terra who booked their ticket into the grand finale. And in what style? Dumping 9 goals past Kodagu FC. Winning the game 9-4. It's been an absolute masterclass in goal scoring. Credits to the head coach and to the players. Full time, Alchemy Terra 9, Kodagu FC 4. Alchemy Terra are going into the grand finale of the Under 11 DPDL Tier 2 in Bengaluru. Congratulations to the players, the coaches, and to each and everyone involved. It's a solid team led with solid players and a coaching staff that knows how to play proper football. For Kodagu, the road may have ended in the DPDL Under 11 this season, but there's plenty of learning, plenty of positives for them to come back and make their mark in this next edition. For now, this game is done and dusted. Stay tuned with us. The next game is scheduled to start very shortly at 5 p.m. That's Playsmart FC taking on IoT La Liga AS. Semi-finals number 2 in the Tier 2 Under 11. Enjoy the highlights in the meanwhile. We'll be back with live action shortly. Well, then, back again in live action. The rain continues to pour down the play arena in Sarjapur, Bangalore, but the action will not stop. At the under 11 semi final continues. Playsmart FC take on IoT La Liga AS. This is the double pass developmental league. This is the under 11. This is the semi finals. About to begin really shortly at both sets of players just finishing their final drills and warm ups. IoT La Liga AS in their white stripes. On the right of your screen, Playsmart FC in their red stripes. Red stripes and white shorts. Both teams just continuing the pre-kickoff routines and rituals, and then about to kick off very shortly. Stay tuned. My name is Kumar Satyam behind the microphone as usual. The game will resume in a very short while. Stay tuned. Right then, the final rituals are done. The warm ups are all done and dusted. Playsmart FC versus IoT La Liga AS is about to begin very shortly. Feels like the rain also has subdued a bit. That's the good news. And courtesy, owing to that rain, the temperature must have cooled down a bit. Temperatures usually in Bengaluru are very moderate. It's one of those places wherein, yes, there would be heat waves. 34 degrees Celsius right now, so 5 6 the Indian Standard Time, evening, with a bit of rain coming in. It feels like it's a good temperature and a good weather to play the beautiful game of football. Playsmart FC in their maroon dress, IoT La Liga AS in their white stripes. And the finalists are already waiting. Recently, we saw the first game, Alchemy Terra crushing their opposition 9-4. And Alchemy Terra are the finalists. That's confirmed. They are waiting Their opponent, either Playsmart FC or IoT La Liga AS, either of these two teams will qualify to the grand finale in the under 11 Tier 2 Bengaluru edition. Remember, simultaneously, semi-finals also going on in Goa. That can be streamed as well on the DPDL official YouTube channel. Well, if you're a fan of football in Karnataka, football in Bengaluru, this is the exact place for you. And we have seen that, right? I mean, the sporting culture in Karnataka, the sporting culture in Bengaluru is second to none. One common point about all these Bengaluru sides is that they like to keep the possession, they like to build from the back, very little long balls. Yes, there are long balls, there are switches in play, that's essential to football, right? But the main core philosophy of playing football is to just keep the ball, rotate it left, right, and center, use the width, and no fear, no pressure when they need to build from the back. Goalkeepers are very expressive, and that's the kind of DNA we have seen throughout, not just in the Double Pass Developmental League, but to any youth footballing league in Bengaluru. Yesterday I was commentating on the Community League where Alchemy Ignis won the grand finale in the Super Cup. Alchemy Ignis will be later in action there under 11 side. It's a very good club, Alchemy Ignis. And remindless, nonetheless, of any sides that come out of Bengaluru, their style remains and all goes down to the main team, that's Bengaluru FC in the ISL. And that's the iceberg for these young boys. I mean, if you're playing in India right now, ISL is the highest level of competition in club football that you get into. Luckily for the boys growing up in Bengaluru, they've got a team that competes regularly and not just competes, also dominates in the ISL. So that's a good incentive. And remember, with live broadcasting now coming into picture, these boys, they are easily scouted. And also, it gives them a chance to go back and watch their own performance, watch the opposition. For coaches as well, this serves as a very important pillar, the broadcasting and the telecasting. The coaches can go back home, analyze the clips, understand what went wrong and how it could be bettered. It's still raining though. Now we can see those droplets falling down. We will continue in this buzzing rain in Bengaluru. Right then. About to begin shortly. And right from the kickoff goes to the back heel and then a shot. There was a cheeky attempt. Felt like he's going to go for the shot, rolled it back. And then from distance, trying to catch the keeper off guard. That's good. It's good strategy. Proper football. And this is what you expect from the teams once again as we begin with the second semi-finals. They saw this in the first semi-finals as well. Even though Kodagu FC lost, they still displayed some good quality football, right? And for Alchemy Terra, I mean, they were very prolific in goal scoring. Well, back in action in this pouring rain in Bengaluru. IoT La Liga is still leading by that solo goal, and the rain just keeps on continuing. Good thing for the fans is there are the shades to just watch and enjoy this beautiful game of football. And remember, as kids growing up, everyone loves to play in the rain, but situation can get a bit tricky when you're playing out there. Ayan Dakera is the only goal scorer, as we can confirm. Coming back to the point with the rain now trickling down, pouring into that artificial turf, it could get a bit tricky. You got to maintain your balance, make sure that those passes are sticking in, have to be a bit more crisp. 15 minutes on the board. 5 would remain after this in the first half. IoT La Liga AS, the team in white, leading. And they're looking comfortable so far, but Playsmart FC, the good thing for them is that they're just trailing by 1 goal. Defenses have done well after conceding the first goal. As long as this game is at 1-0, Playsmart, they know they can equalize at any time, and they are trying that. Effort straight at the goalkeeper from a very tight angle though, but worthy of an effort. And now Playsmart, they get a corner. The referee is making sure he comes and checks with the goalkeeper. Now that's good refereeing. Remember, these kids are very young right now. You got to give them the proper treatment they deserve, and that's smart by the referee to immediately go on the keeper and check him, making sure everything is fine and he's ready and okay to continue. In the meanwhile, Playsmart FC are still waiting for that corner to be taken. If they can strike from this corner, get 1 goal back in the first half, this will lift their moves, that's for sure, give them a lot of confidence. Shot taking the corner, and then they found the equalizer. Playsmart from that corner, executed to perfection. They have got the equalizer. 1-1. This game is alive. Brilliant shot. The keeper gets a hand onto it but could not catch. Ends in the back of the net. Good football all around. We are not having a single dull game in this Bengaluru edition. Each and every game keeps on delivering, keeps on giving us goals after goals. Yes, it's not a goal galore as we saw in the first one. 13 goals were scored in that semi-finals, and I'm not so sure we can top that. Seems like it could be some sort of record in a DPDL semi-final. 13 goals shared between 2 teams. 9 for Alchemy Terra, who are your finalists. They will wait the winner from this fixture. And this time around, the keeper has to make sure he collects, and he does collect. End-to-end stuff. Oh, that's a poor touch. This is what we're talking about, right? Sometimes with the rain trickling down, you got to be extra cautious. The outfield becomes a bit more slower. You got to make sure you are aware of the circumstances and the condition. Oh, this could be a chance for the second. It is the second. Playsmart FC have turned the table from 1-0 down to 2-1. The comeback is complete. The number 5. Smart finishing right in the corner. And isn't he happy? And why not? (2-1) now. We were talking about Playsmart getting at least 1 goal before the end of the first half. Here it is, they've got 2. They turn the table upside down. From trailing to leading, this is football. This is what can happen if you do not turn up the gas and if you're not focused throughout the first 20 minutes or so. Playsmart FC have been rewarded for their perseverance. They went 1 goal down but never stopped believing, kept on fighting, kept on creating chances, And now it's for the first time in the game that IoT La Liga AS are trailing, a situation which they are not familiar with. They were leading till the 50th minute, and then out of nowhere, 2 goals. Suddenly, the complexion of the game is changed. Could be a strike now, and it is the third inside the first half. Playsmart FC have completely turned the tables. This is getting better and better from them. What a strike this is from the number 25 from the right hand side. The keeper once again gets a hand onto it but cannot prevent it going in the back of the net. This is just phenomenal stuff. And that is the halftime whistle. Playsmart FC are leading. At one point they were trailing by 1 goal. IoT La Liga has got the first one in this match, but then Playsmart FC in the last 5 minutes of the first half turned the table, scored 3 goals. Halftime, Playsmart FC 3, IoT La Liga AS 1. Stay tuned with this. This proves to be an absolute belter of a contest. Will the story change in the second half, or will Playsmart FC take the victory and head into the grand finale where Alchemy Terra are waiting for them? Stay tuned. Live action resumes very shortly. Well, back in action once again. Playsmart FC versus IoT La Liga AS continues. 20 minutes of football remaining. 20 minutes of football will decide who enters the grand finale to face Alchemy Terra. in this Tier 2 semi-final of the Under-11 category in Bengaluru. And what a great first half we have just had. IoT La Liga ASFA leading for the majority of the first half, and then came a storm in the form of Playsmart FC. They got 3 goals back to back to back. And courtesy of these 3 goals, they are leading 3-1, and they've got 1 foot in the finals. And now the big question is, can they hold on to this lead, or will IoT La Liga AS find their rhythm and score the 2 goals needed? This was a strike, and a decent one as well. This is good football. This is the kind of football you would have wanted from the sides. I mean, not the kinds of goal fest we saw in the first one, but still plenty of talking points, plenty of stories to build from this, and plenty of narratives. And the biggest narrative right now is Playsmart FC. They have shown character, they have shown courage and resilience to bring this game from 1-0 down to 3-1. And here's the goal scorer, the one who scored the second goal, the number 5 on his back. He can try from distance. He does try from distance. The keeper was standing still. And in his defense, he's going to say, you know what, I got my angles covered, and I'm sure that was going off target. He was standing still. For a second, he felt that could have creeped in. But in the end, goes wide. And goes wide by some distance as well. Not too far, though. Perfect conditions to play football, but a bit tricky as well, a bit challenging. Got to make sure you adapt to the conditions. And remember, football is a sport that does not stop even if it's raining, and that's a merit. That's an advantage for the game of cricket that is much widely loved in the country. The rainfall does lead into interruptions, but in football, you just keep on continuing, just keep on adapting. And it's a different ball game when it's raining, and it's not just drizzling anymore. It's raining at a decent pace now. That means you gotta make sure you're accustomed to the new conditions, the wet ball, to the wet ground, and then also with downpours falling on the body, you gotta make sure everything is well charged and elevated. This was a decent delivery inside the box. Playsmart, they found a different groove in this last 10 minutes or so. We saw the first half, the last 5 minutes, and then the start of the second half as well. Feels like a side that's rejuvenated. And they've found the hunger, and they've found the resilience needed. And courtesy of that, they're striking. IoT La Liga is they have to just keep their nerves now. Stay calm, stay composed, play their natural football. You do not need to reinvent the wheel, just play your natural football. Nothing silly. Make sure that defenses are steadfast, but they have to defend this free kick now. The wall does its job. 2-man wall and blocking that free kick. But coming back to it, you don't need to reinvent the wheel. Stay calm, stay patient. Play your proper football, right? The ones that you have learn in the training grounds, those patterns, those routines. Trying to test that back line for Playsmart FC. The skills on the charge. Oh, that's an interesting and intriguing tackle as well. And there's no shortage of intensity, that's for sure. Shot from distance, just off target. 26 minutes on the board. IoT Liga AS, they have a task on their hand. They have to head back. They're trailing by 2 goals. A situation where they would have not wanted to be, considering they were leading for the first 15 minutes in the first half. Good skills. The number 10 tries to put the delivery inside the box. And the angle was acute and then never got his foot sorted. 26 minutes on the board, 3-1. A referee has seen something, has blown his whistle. The visuals are on the ground. And the referee is talking some words of wisdom to both the players. He's making sure that everything is on point, everything is on course. Right then, the interruptions are dealt with. We will begin with the goal kick. 27 minutes on the board, 13 remaining. 13 minutes for IoT Liga AS to pull a comeback. Or strike, and strikes well as he would have liked, but goes flashing through the area. Barrage of attacks, but still. Yes, the rain is continuing, and it's continuing to just increase as well. You can hear the thudding sound, those droplets hitting the ground. But the good thing is the action will continue, it will not stop. And that's what you love about Bengaluru, right? And the sudden rains that just soothe the temperature. It must have been hot and humid in the morning, in the evenings, but with those droplets of rain pouring down now, the temperature must have been sorted. Perfect evening to play football. Scrappy stuff in the middle of the park. It's getting challenging now because as the rain continues to just pour down, beat down on this pitch, it's not going to be easy with those grounded passes. So maybe set pieces, long balls could be a route forward. I'm not seeing much difficulties for the ball to travel though in the pitch. That also shows you that this ground has got a good drainage system. There's no water accumulation. Good skills though. Goes down. Has the referee allotted a free kick? Yes, he has. We talked about it, right? Free kicks would be crucial and free kicks could be important. The number 5 has left it for the number 43. The referee is still orchestrating the 3-man wall. Back heel and then the shot. It was grounded, it was low, hits the wall. IoT Liga AS, they have not cleared the danger entirely and that could be tricky. A keeper makes a full diving stretch. For a moment or so you thought it could be a corner, but IoT Liga AS cleared their lines. Will be a throw in their favor. 30 minutes on the board, 10 remaining after this. 10 minutes for IoT Liga AS to find 2 goals and equalize and take this game into penalties. 10 minutes for Playsmart FC to just play smart and hold on to their lead. Or maybe even go and add more. Who knows? Ball inside the box. And now you see there's a bit of accumulation of water near that goal mouth area. We talked about the drainage system, but if it keeps on pouring for a long time, there would be water accumulation. There are patches. Right then, this is a good chance for IoT La Liga AS from close range. Chance to reduce the deficit. Chance to bring this game back to 3-2. If they score, they would be confident of going and scoring the equalizer as well. As for right now, here's number 8 who misses his kick. Hands on face moment. He is disappointed, but the keeper comes up trumps. Playsmart. They still have the 2-goal deficit, the 2-goal advantage. IoT La Liga AS, they would not have gotten a better chance than this to come back in the game. Still, 9 minutes remaining after this, but you feel like this was a good chance, a ticket to make a comeback. It felt like he lost his balance while he was taking that pen. It was from close range, but never felt like he got the power needed. It felt like it was off balance. And this is what we're talking about, right? It's not normal conditions now. It's drizzling, it's downpouring. And you got to adapt as soon as possible. Ball inside the box. For a moment, you saw you thought it could have ended in the back of the net, but cleared away. Playsmart, they're looking for the 4th goal, which would eventually kill the game. They still have a cushion, right? I mean, not leading by 1, leading by 2 goals. They have that cushion, that relaxation. But they would like to score the 4th one and kill this game beyond any doubts, beyond any measures, and beyond any recovery. And now you can see those players feeling the effect of the rain. The ball is just struggling to roll fast onto that rain-skidded pitch. Free kick opportunity, 3-man wall once again lined up from IoT La Liga AS. It's not going to be easy to score from here. Once again, that back heel, and then the shot! It's gone in the back of the net. As the captain, the number 25. He says, watch this. Leading the team from the front. And Playsmart FC now for sure are heading into the grand finale. 4-1. Lead of 3 goals. Well, football is a funny sport and we have seen miraculous comebacks before, but it seems like Playsmart have now just booked their confirmation ticket into the grand finale. IoT La Liga AS, after scoring that first goal, they have been simply out of order, not creating many chances. Or nearly though from the corner. It felt like that could have creeped in. Still there's 6 minutes remaining after this. All they need is 1 goal and then maybe one brings the other. It's all ifs and buts, but ifs and buts do not constitute in football. It's absolutes that make the reality, and the absolute fact is Playsmart FC have dominated since going down by 1 goal. The rest 2 semi-finals would be really tricky now, because you can see if the rain does not stop, there would be decent struggles faced by both the teams who come out in the semi-finals. That would be Tier 1. And the first semi-final, the Tier 1, would be Minerva Academy Bangalore taking on ASFA. That is scheduled to begin at 6 p.m. But feels like there could be a delay as well. We never know. Football keeps on continuing no matter what the conditions are. The way rain is accumulating on the pitch now. You can see those patches being formed. It depends on the referees. You have the confirmation of the goal scorer as Davik Umesh, the captain, scored the fourth goal for Playsmart FC, and then a celebration to follow. Strike from distance, goes safe from the keeper on the follow-up, on the rebound. It's still not going in. IoT La Liga is, they're trying everything. Just not going in the back of the net. That's By then, the news in the development league is the Tier 1 Minerva Academy Bangalore versus ASFA, a semi-finals, third semi-finals of the day, first semi-finals in the Tier 1 category. Minerva Academy Bangalore, very good side, led by a strong footballing ecosystem facing on ASFA. Two sides, two strong footballing identities ready to take on each other. One spot in the grand finale about to begin really shortly. Stay tuned. Well, right then, the rain seems to have generously stopped. It's not stopped though, but it's no more torrential downpour. It's somewhere light drizzles, and there's good signs. Minerva Academy Bangalore and ASFA will play very shortly, and these are the two sides who will look to book their ticket in the grand finale, but only one will advance forward. Just continuing with the final pre match rituals, warm ups, and then we will begin with the live action. Stay tuned with us. The first semi finals in the Tier 1 category begins really shortly. Right then, still waiting for the kickoff to continue. It's a delayed kickoff, courtesy of that train. 6:19 the Indian Standard Time. We were about to begin at 6 p.m. scheduled. A slight delay, and still the players are not out on the pitch. Minerva Academy Bangalore versus ASFA. Delayed by a few minutes. The referees are out on the pitch. That's a good sign. The rain has, looks like finally subdued. It's not gone entirely, though. It's still drizzling, but just lightly. No cats and dogs anymore. Waiting for both the sides to come on now on the pitch. Minerva Academy Bangalore. Minerva known for their passion and their grit. Recently in the MIC Cup, Minerva defeated Liverpool. That was an incredible feat. Ranjit Bajaj and the team, they deserve all the credit. Minerva is a team that takes pride in playing passionate football. They have represented India on a global stage. Looks like they will be facing stiff competition in the form of ASFA. Both the teams have to be careful. You don't want to concede early goals, especially when you've got quality on both the sides. Right then, the Double Pass Developmental League, Tier 1, semi-final number 1, Minerva Academy Bangalore versus ASFA, about to begin very shortly. Stay tuned. Right then, here we are. Both the sides accompanied by the match referees onto the pitch now after that a small interruption and delay. But the good news is that the rain has subdued and we are about to kick off really shortly. The Minerva Academy Bangalore in the blue stripes, ASFA in the white stripes. A Minerva team that is well known in the footballing circuit, especially for their exploits internationally and globally. ASFA, they know they've got a challenge on their hand, but you cannot take them for granted. And this is a side that can hurt you, and they can hurt you quickly. Right then, 40 minutes of football separated by two halves of 20 minutes each. This will decide who enters the grand finale in the Tier 1 category. Semi-finals, under 11, about to begin. Both the captains were all together for the coin toss. The Tier 2 semi-finals were done and dusted earlier. Alchemy Terra won their first encounter, booked their ticket, and then Playsmart FC plotting a stunning comeback. That was absolutely merited. The way they turned the game on its head, and courtesy of those two teams, you've got our finalists lined up in the Tier 2 category. Alchemy Terra will face Playsmart FC, and now it's all about seeing who goes into the grand finale in the Tier 1 category. Minerva Academy Bangalore versus ASFA. And the referee is just ensuring everything is on check. Minerva in the blue stripes. ASFA will get us kicked off in their white stripes. That back heel kick, once again, we have seen that. Teams are attempting for goal straight from the kickoff. And that's been a feature of the DPDL in the Bengaluru edition. And we've seen those kickoff strategies come into fruition as well. Some key names in that Minerva lineup, and they have to first of all get clear of this defensive muddle that they're in, and they have done that exactly. The skills though on the right flank. Defensively, you got to be strong. I mean, when you're playing a semi-finals of such magnitude, you got to be strong defensively. Remember, it's defenses that makes you win knockout games. You saw that right in the first match. Alchemy Terra versus Kodagu FC. Kodagu FC did score 4 goals, but they conceded 9. I mean, their defenses were in shambles. So it's not about scoring goals, it's about making sure. Of course, it's about scoring goals, right? But defending is really crucial in semi-finals as such. Got to make sure that you don't concede early goals. And that should be the message, that should be the narrative. There's a good strike from distance. The number 17. There was Satwik. He tried his luck. There was a curling effort though. Take nothing away from the effort, just off target. And you've seen some real quality in the Bengaluru edition. And simultaneously, semi-finals were also going on in the Goa. At 2 minutes on the board still. Very early in this game. And both the teams just testing out each other. Not enough evidence to pick sides so far. But Minerva, they've got a corner. Expect this to be a left footer inside the box even. They could go for the short option. A lot of movement. They've gone for the short option. There's the strike. A low and grounded effort. You watch Minerva and you understand how important movement is. Take a close look at that corner and you can see how that box was volatile. Those players were creating different movements, different patterns, making it hard for the defense of ASFA to track them. And that's simple. You know what? Football is about outsmarting your opposition. It's not about, I mean, sometimes people like to make football complex, but in the end, it's the basic skills. It's just outsmarting, outfoxing your opposition. And you don't have to be entirely gifted of some sort to have like, you know, tricky feats or like god-gifted talent. Nah, it's about brain. I mean, anyone can kick a football, right? You can teach anyone to pass a few yards after 4 or 5 years, but it's the brain and it's the game awareness that's the most hard to be taught. And that's where you got to spend your time, right? As young players, that's the most important thing. Your skills and your techniques will develop over time. Of course, you got to practice them as well, but you got to watch players who are aware in the positions that they play. The game awareness becomes really important. Andre Pirlo, one of the greatest footballers of all time, used to say, "Football is trained by your brain. And 90% football you train in your head. Your legs are just the instruments to carry out those instructions, but in the end, it's your brain that plays football, right? So to have a smart footballing brain is what you expect from these boys. And Minerva, they have that capacity, right? They are very solid when they're defending and attacking areas. They do create those patterns, those runs. They're trying to confuse their opposition, outfox them. This is a ball inside the box. Will this be a corner, though? The keeper and the defender, all in shock, did not feel like there's a touch. But ASFA, they've got a corner. Oh, is this an own goal? Oh, well, no. For a moment or so, felt like this could have been troublesome for Minerva. The good part is it leads to nothing. I think the referee with that corner was, for a moment or so, you felt like that was probably a wrong call. But then you do understand that from that free kick, it deflected on the initial point. The marker defending that free kick got a touch onto it, and right spot, right call by the ref. You can see the Minerva goalkeeper and the defender were completely awestruck. They were like, "How could this be a corner?" But that was the right call. You watch the replays, and that's clear. Good call by the ref. The quality has been good though, in terms of refereeing as well. And remember, we are talking about young boys learning the art of football, right? It's in these developmental league where they learn the rules of football as well. Well, they do know the rules of football, right? But when you're playing, to have a guidance of a ref who's experienced early on in your career to just make sure that you play fair football, you understand the tits and bits of it. That's important and that's crucial. That's wherein the entire ecosystem benefits. Referees get a chance to tighten their craft. Players gets to learn from them. Minerva trying to build an attack. The pass was not the best. You can see Darshil playing as number 10 for ASFA. A lot will lie on his shoulders, Darshil. Good run. In the end, not profitable. Here's Darshil in front of the screen. He's a solid player. And if ASFA have to out trump Minerva, players like them have to come on trump. You got Darshil, you got Satwik, those kind of players. They have to leave their mark in the game. As of right now, Minerva are enjoying the ball possession. They're looking comfortable. Left foot pass onto the left flank. Oh, tricky feet. Takes on his man, puts the ball inside. Just that finish is what's lacking. Good skills. That's the number 25 we are talking about, and Chavik from Minerva Academy, Bangalore. Now this will be a long throw-in inside the box. We have seen that, right, in developmental setups. Throw-ins are now being treated as set piece, and then the shot from distance. The keeper makes a good save. That save was required. Another effort goes wide. Minerva Academy, Bangalore now trying to just pile on the pressure. And they have tested the keeper. And that's a decent save as well. Or nearly kept the game inside, kept the ball alive, but then not able to just control it on the second touch. Cheeky once again, Minerva on the attack. Position changing quickly. You can see how comfortable Minerva are when they're attacking. There's Sharwick once again, the number 25. He cuts in, tries to find a man. Those two players combining. The number 17, Southwick, puts the ball inside. And Minerva are growing into this game now. You can see the way they're enjoying possession. This could smell trouble and this could smell danger. And it's Nongtren who's wearing the number 17 for Minerva. Now there's the update. The number 17 for Ace is Satwik. It's Nongtren, the left footer, the number 17, who's controlling the bulk of the traffic for Minerva. Good skills once again. Then the left foot strike. It got deflected on its way and hence had no sting and no venom to trouble the keeper. This is Darshil, whose first touch was near perfect. And Sharwick, the number 25, was trying to find the ball, trying to thread it to the eye of the needle. "11 minutes on the board. Still waiting for the first goal in this contest. Looks like an even battle so far. Deadlocked, 0-0. Strike from distance. The keeper once again for ASFA. Diving, there was a low shot from distance and he had to make sure he gets a hand onto it, parries it away for a corner. Strong save. Keeps his team in the game. You can see now Minerva, they're just outworking their opposition and look comfortable on the ball. And the best of passes though, still they will recover possession, given it straight back. There's the number 7 for Ace. Tricky feed from him, but gets crowded by a group of players from Minerva. And the number 7, Aditya for ASFA. He was out alone, surrounded by 3 Minerva boys. And that goes to show you how quickly they're coming back and defending. And defensive stability is what we have talked about in semi-finals and knockouts, and that helps you win games. Teams that are defensively more strong and stubborn tend to go on and dominate. Minerva are not afraid to take their shots from distance though. That's a good sign. The head coach would be probably wanting their boys to go and score the goal now. With the kind of football they have displayed, for the first 3 to 4 minutes felt like both the teams were just testing out each other, but the last 6 to 7 minutes, it felt like Minerva who were dominating, but Ace could get a chance. Good tackle though. And then from distance, a bounce right in front of the keeper. He does really well though. Those kind of balls are tricky that bounce just in front of you. And the bounce could have caught him by surprise. It did caught him by surprise, but made sure he paddles it away, gets the hand and loops it over. A chance for Ace now to lead the counter, but Minerva boys are very strong in those defensive areas. And now then a strike from distance, blocked away. That was goal bound, that's for sure. Nongdren, the number 17, it fell to him and he didn't have second thoughts. Went for the strike. Danger still looming in. ASFA feeling really difficult to control. The keeper once again makes a crucial intervention, and then from distance hits the post. How close are Minerva to breaking the deadlock? Very close is the answer. Just inches away, inches close. The woodwork comes to the rescue for ASFA. This game is probably, I'll tell you, football is a very funny sport. We have seen roughly around, we saw 13 goals in the first game and 6 goals in the second. And right now it's 0-0. We have not seen goals in this game so far, but by far this has been the best game we have seen. And that's why the Tier 1 is probably named Tier 1, because the teams over here, oh wow, this is a goal to remember. From long way out, an absolute scorcher. Minerva take the lead. from defense to attack in just one single shot. The keeper tried his level best, but you don't save those. It was high, it was dipping, and it was hit with precision and power. What a way to break the deadlock. Sumptuous strike. An absolute pearler. Interesting to watch how ASFA now respond to that. And the manner in which they have gone down. When you concede such a brilliant goal, I would say, it's just brilliant. I didn't think about it. I talked about it, right? Minerva Bangalore were trying to take their shots from distance. They were trying to just shoot from anywhere. And that has rewarded, that strategy has been rewarded. They are in the lead now. This is what the head coach would have wanted for Minerva. But now, is this a wake-up call for ASFA? Can they bring their best football? Darshield as well to escape the defenders, but Minerva win it quite easily. Defensively, you feel like Minerva acting together as a unit. The keeper for ASFA, though, he did make some very decent saves there, Leon. It's Nongdren who gets the goal. And Nongdren was probing the left footer. And finally, he's got his goal. They're hungry for more, though, Minerva. This could be a corner. Well, the play is still continuing. That means it was a very good defensive interception. And then from distance, the keeper once again makes a save on the second attempt. Minerva just cruising right now, looking for the second as well. The intensity in this match is unmatched. What a game we have on our hands. It felt like the quality could not get better. Oh, wow. Minerva just queuing from anywhere and everywhere. The keeper this time around felt like he got a hand and saved the ball from going in the back of the net. Felt like it tipped his hand and hit the side post. This is just relentless. They keep on continuing. ASFA, they are just wanting for the halftime break. And they need to discuss some strategies. If they keep the score at 1-0, it's going to be decent. They can still make a comeback, but you don't want to go down by 2 goals. This is so good. Leading the counter. Good skills to just evade the defender. Oh, good fast touch. Just that final bit of defensive interception. For a moment or so, you felt like the striker was through. It's Virav, I believe, the number 6 for Minerva, who got the final touch. Nongdren. Has Nongdren still on the ball. Nongdren. And tries to pass to the left winger, but in the end, will this be a corner? No, the referee has decided otherwise. It's a goal kick for ASFA. Time to just regroup. You can take their time right now. Probably no need to be in a hurry. You can see ASFA, they are trying to build from the back. Their mentality is properly clear. And they want to play the possession-based football. We have talked about it, right? Teams in Bengaluru, almost all teams, they are fearless, tend to play from the back, create the possession. But Minerva, in the last 10 minutes, they have been dominating in a different era, a different level. Just controlling the possession, relentless barrage of attacks, attacks after attacks. And once again, the good part for them is when they're attacking, they're looking threatening. But whenever ASFA are trying to make a counter, those boys are coming back and defending with their lives. This is the kind of side we have seen from Minerva in the semi-finals. Now then, once again, this is a good ball in. Back to Darshield. Just not on the same wavelength. The final pass was overhit, I believe. He's trying to combine with Darshield, the number 10. Well, back in action. 90 seconds remaining in this half. And 90 seconds of football will decide. Oh, this is a good run. This is a really good run. The keeper comes up trumps for Minerva. The number 7 for ASFA. Showcasing his skills. Aditya running down the flank, down the right, nearly dribbling the entire defense and finding a cheek hole in the defense and the goalkeeping. But the keeper, to his credit, when needed, makes a good save. Once again, Aditya is looking menacing, but the defense of Minerva, just when he was about to pull the trigger from behind, making that interception, and there's a delay in play. The referee has blown his whistle. Not so sure where that smoke is coming from, though. Is that feels like the smoke that has now disappeared? Well, what was that? Doesn't matter. Getting the 20 minutes on the board into the stoppage time now. The good thing for ASFA is that they're just trailing by 1 goal. As long as they can keep that, they'll always hope that they can score the equalizer and take this game into penalties. Here's Darshil, who looks the best player for ASFA right now. Darshil puts it inside. Good chance. The fast touch had to be better. And now Minerva on the counter. Into the stoppage time, the referee checks his watch. This could be the last bit of action from his throw-in. Ball inside. And there's the half-time whistle. Just 1 goal separates the two sides. The semi-finals did not disappoint. Minerva Bangalore leading by 1 goal. Brilliant strike from Nongdron inside his own half. Completely catching the ASFA keeper off guard. And that is the only difference maker. Half-time. Minerva Academy Bangalore 1, ASFA 0. Or will the story change in the second half? Will ASFA make a comeback, or will Minerva Academy Bangalore hold on to the lead and potentially add more and win the ticket to the grand finale? Stay tuned with this live action coming really shortly. Well, then, back in live action, Minerva Academy Bangalore versus ASFA continues. 20 minutes remaining to decide who enters the grand finale. As things stand, Minerva Academy Bangalore leading, but the lead is just one goal to ASFA. They are still hoping that they can equalize, and still 20 minutes of football remaining. So the clock is allowing the time for ASFA to make a comeback. All they got to do is just make sure that they hold their nerves. They play football the way the coaches have trained them to play. And you talked about it, right? At such a young age, sometimes drilling the players into the team tactics and strategy is a hard task. I mean, it's one part to teach them how to shoot a ball and how to pass a ball. That's not the hard part, right? Any sound mind can learn how to shoot and how to pass the ball, but then how do you make them translate the strategies that is going in a mind of a head coach into a mind of an 11-year-old kid? That's the hardest part, and that's where the role of a head coach becomes very crucial in developmental youth setups, because this is where they learn strategy, this is where they learn techniques, this is where they learn how to break defenses. Nongdren once again, tricky feed from him, the star of the show so far, scoring that goal from his own half. Nongdren, and his goal is the difference maker. There's the number 14, tries to go back to his defense, does really well, but Nongdren with his long legs. And Nongdren definitely has got a bright future, and there would be eyes on good players in the tournament. There would be scouts watching. ASFA still, they can strike back, but the only problem is when they're trying to attack, Minerva's defense is too strong. You can see the head coach. Oh, good skills. Tricky feed from the number 28. Those players are properly drilled, but take nothing away from ASFA breaking in from the right hand side. The idea was to cross. There was the cross as well, but as we have talked about, Minerva's defense standing tall. ASFA in the first 2 minutes in the second half have done well so far. This is what the head coach would have wanted, for them to go and start the game on a high note, display confidence and clarity, and they have done that. But the only problem is they're facing a rock solid defense, not easy to breach. Minerva playing together as a unit. The rain has now completely subdued, and courtesy of that drainage system in player area Sarjapur, you can see that the ground is inch perfect now. Shot! Good save by the keeper, keeping his team alive in the competition. If that would have gone in, it would have been very difficult for ASFA to make the climb back. If the game is at 1-0, it's still possible, but if they go down by 2-0, and considering how strong this defense of Minerva is, it's going to be really hard climb for ASFA. So the keeper deserves some credit. He's made fantastic saves throughout the match. I feel like it's his 7th or 8th save. We talked about Nongdren for Minerva, who's been the best player. I feel the best player for ASFA has been their goalkeeper, who's been top notch. If not for him, Minerva so easily could have been 3 or 4 goals up, because all those strikes are decent. We have seen keepers fumble those, because at such a young age, your handling can be tricky sometimes. And those control and those abilities are still building, but this keeper for ASFA looks like a strong and solid guy. The Great Wall for ASFA is what we are calling him, because he has been a wall so far in that defensive final man of defense. And now they have to continue. ASFA just keep their heads down, build a decent attack, and just get one goal, and one will bring the second. But Minerva, they are looking to find the second for their very own. There's Nongdren who was about to pull the trigger. There's Nongdren on the ball, goes on the outside, chops back. He's a very smart player, technically advanced, strategically gifted, and those kind of players are very well appreciated in the footballing circuit. One for the future. We have seen some great goals today, but maybe from his inside zone half, that could top the list. And Nongdren's goal stands the difference between Minerva and Ace. Good skills. Ace now on the attack. The number 14 moving forward with purpose, but just not able to find something meaningful. There was Chirant. Minerva building from the back, as they have done. Charvik Gowra now, the number 25. We have seen Charvik. Oh, the referee is just giving a bit of warning to Charvik. And he says, I've done nothing wrong. Those are the signs of a smart player. I mean, I'm not encouraging those kind of behaviors, but it just goes to show you that the player's enjoying himself out there. You know, those cheeky little digs. It goes to show you that the player is confident. They're just messing around with his opposition. And to see that so early on, I mean, yes, the world will tell you to be humble and to be, gentle, but there's also a world that rewards audaciousness. Watch Lamine Yamal right now, who's very young and he's audacious. Of course, later down in his career, he would be humbled, and not just by opponents, but also by time. As you grow up, as you age, you do realize that. But a bit of audaciousness, a bit of trickery is never wrong. Ace now trying to just pull that trigger, get that equalizer. Chavi Gowda now running the entire defense on his own. Shot blocked away. You can see those two tall players from Minerva. They're really tall. They've got a mix of everything. They're tall players. They're short height players. There's Nongdren, who's one of the tall players. Nongdren. And then Chavi Gowda there was. From Nongdren's shot was just trying to acrobatically flick it towards the goal. There are some really interesting players in this side for Minerva. And Chavi Gowda is one of them. "27 minutes on the board. 13 minutes still remaining for ASFA to plot a comeback. But Minerva, they're looking to double their advantage. Tricky feet. He's trying to take the entire defense on his own. And you talked about audaciousness just a couple of minutes before, and that's audaciousness on display. And with football becoming a bit more mechanical these days, wherein each and every player has got a role and you got to play according to that role, we are really missing those dribblers in the game, those free-floating players that can, just create magic. The last of the number 10s we talk about, Leo Messi, probably the last of the number 10s. And now you feel like players are, drilled into a certain role and you want them to do a certain job. And there are many who argue that, because of the mechanical nature of football, we are losing the magic. The players who can just float on the pitch, who can change positions and then create pure magic. He's one of them, Gowda, the number 25 for Minerva. It's a very interesting customer. Watch these boys come in action. It's it's an honor, to be honest, because some of these boys deep down the line, of course, that's the aim of the Double Pass Development League. Some of these boys deep down the line, they will represent the Indian national team. They will play in ISL clubs. And it's going to be such an honor, right, to watch them in fruition early on at such a young age. Strike hits the woodwork, and then on the follow-up, Minerva have doubled their lead. It's the number 25 who does the job. He was threatening all game long, and he's finally found his goal. First time hits the woodwork, second time losing his balance, finds the target, and then the Cole Palmer celebration. Too cold, he says. Minerva now showing their quality, showing their class. and they've got 1 foot in the grand finale of the DPDL Under 11 edition. The job for ASFA just got a bit tougher now. Still, I mean, there is no easy thing in football. If you're going to do easy thing, you got to probably pack your bags and go back home. Football is a difficult sport, and you got to do difficult things. Strike from distance. This is what you need from ASFA to be alive, to be kicking. You cannot let your guard down. You cannot let your shoulders drop. Come on, boys. You got to admit that Minerva are playing some quality football. Chu as well can deliver. Strike from distance. Good save by the keeper. It's by Komba who scored the goal. Deserves the credit, doesn't he? He's a bit unique out there. Each and every one of the Minerva boys have got blue shots, and the goal scorer has got orange shots. So that's visibility for him. And Nongdren has been a good player, and so has been the goal scorer with the orange shots by Komba, is what we have confirmed his name to be. ASFA, they still have got like 8 minutes plus the stoppages to find 2 goals. And those 2 goals will keep them alive in the contention for the grand finale, but seems like it's going to be really hard. You can see the vigor and the hungerness in the Minerva players as soon as they lose the ball and move forward with purpose. And now then chance to even go on and get the third as well. Tricky feet, tricky feet. They're just too much charged, I believe. Much better physically. And then the strike from distance has gone in. ASFA are back in the contest. Left foot banger from Chirant. 2-1. ASFA are alive. ASFA are kicking. Who says no to a comeback? We've got a game on our hands now in the DPDL Under 11 semi-finals in Bengaluru. And Nama Bengaluru. This is what football is in Bengaluru. You never know which team is out. Best game of the semi-finals so far, that's for sure. And Ace now, after scoring their first goal, they're looking for the immediate equalizer as well. You can see how goals change the mood of a team. Minerva, though, they can strike the third and kill the game. This is an offside. Well, there's no offside in turf. Accustomed to the 90-minute football, I think the referee has spotted an infringement. But there's the muscle memory kicking in. Whenever there's an attack going on, the referee blows the whistle. And mostly in the higher leagues, it's for an offside. But once again, there's the goal scored by Komba. Puts it on a plate. Could be the third. Good defense. Strong interception. Much needed interception. Oh, well, this is going to be a frantic final 7 minutes. Chirant, who's got his team back into the contest. He deserves all the credit. Nongdren. I'm trying to feed it back to Nongdren. And then Paikomba! From distance. Goes up and over. There's the confirmation of the first goal for ASFA. It's Chirant who's got the goal. Ball inside the box, cleared away towards safety. You can sense that the mood is shifting now. Goals change the complexion of the game. And the goal scored by Chirant has definitely changed the complexion of this one. And now, ASFA, for a moment or so, it felt like ASFA. They are just out of the game, but since they have scored the second goal, beg your pardon, the first goal, It feels like this is a different side now altogether. And this is what goals does to a team. It brings you back in the competition. It keeps you alive. It gives you hope. It gives you confidence. Building from the back, ASFA. If they need to stay alive in the competition, in the race for the grand finale, they need to score at least one and make sure they don't let Minerva score, who are getting closer. And from point blank, Baikomba is asking for a handball, I believe. Danger still not dealt with. The keeper makes another stunning save. Diving to his right. That boy has made some important saves for his team, kept his team in the game so far. He's my man of the match so far. Is ASFA can somehow pull this game from the jaws of defeat, the keeper would be my man of the match. How many saves he has made? Like countless saves. There has to be statistics on the number of saves the keeper's made. Has to be in double digits by now, I believe. 10 saves so far, I'm not so sure. The way Minerva are playing, they should have easily been 4 to 5 goals up, and those all are decent shots. It's not that the shots are hit straight at the keeper. Here's Tarshil. Tarshil takes a strike. The Minerva keeper is comfortable with the stop. The last 4 minutes remaining in this frantic semi-final. Still anyone's game. Minerva are, of course, in favor. What ASFA have done really well is they have blocked those shots. They've not let Minerva shoot quite frequently. Look at that. How many stoppages, how many blocks have we seen? And then once again, the keeper. Build this man a statue. He deserves it. Those are not easy saves. Those reflexes are on point. Positioning as well. Nongdren takes a shot from distance. The keeper. He's been the sole hero of this side. It's not going to be an exaggeration if we say he's been the best keeper in the tournament so far. And now once again has to make a save because Minerva are piling on. Strike! Another save! My word! Someone give him a trophy for that. He cannot walk from here empty-handed. He deserves some credit. Give him a check of something. Give him something as a reward. Best keeper in the tournament so far by a fraction, by a margin, by a mile. And deserves some treatment at the moment. How many shots has he saved? The shot stopper. The Great Wall of ASFA. Gotta get his name really soon now. Just 2 minutes remaining in this game. It's going to be really interesting. ASFA on the attack. If they can score one goal and take this game into pens. But still, it's been a heroic effort. This Minerva side so easily could have scored 4 to 5 goals. Even more than that, who knows? The kind of shots they've had, the kind of chances they have created. This could be a chance for Ace too. It's a three-man defense who are rock solid for Minerva. "39 minutes reaching on the mark. ASFA, they've got 40 seconds plus the stoppages to rescue this. Well, the keeper has done the job. Now the attackers in the dying moments, if they can score one goal, but feels like Minerva will see this out. This could be a chance for the third. Another save. Well, that is a phrase that we have used throughout the game. Saves after saves after saves. Thrash straight at him. Gets a strong punch. These Minerva boys, they have faced the wall. The great wall of ASFA. He's been so good. I mean, at that young age, to have handling and then to have the reflexes, then the positioning. I mean, to combine all of those three things and then add the fourth element, that's flexibility and stretching. That's the diving part. Strong goalkeeper. One for the future. Adi Prakash is the name of the goalkeeper. We have confirmed he deserved the shout out, he deserved the mention. Who's once again made a save this time around from his legs, using every part of his body to keep his team alive in the game. Man of the match, even if it comes in a losing cause, has to be the man of the match. Well, I'm a fan, that's for sure. Adi Prakash is what we are getting the word from the ground. And then the last strike could be the last strike. This time around does not require save, goes wide. It was close. The referee's full-time whistle could be coming anytime soon. Minerva Bangalore, they know they were in a fight. Yes, they created most of the chances. They kept possession, but they faced a stiff wall. And that wall was the goalkeeper of ASFA. And that is the full-time whistle in Bengaluru. It's Minerva who booked their ticket in the grand finale. ASFA came agonizingly close, but their race is over. Joy and jubilation for Minerva. They have totally deserved, but this game will be remembered for one man, and that's the goalkeeper of ASFA, who's pulled up some stunning saves, kept his team in the game throughout the last minutes. But for now, it's Minerva Academy Bengaluru who have punched their ticket in the under 11 grand finale of the Bengaluru edition. Solid game of football. Proper game of football from Minerva. They could have easily scored 4 or 5 goals or even more, but in the end, they are facing a stiff goalkeeper who made sure that he keeps his team in the game. Full time, Minerva Academy Bangalore 2, ASFA 1. And that brings this game to a closure, but do not go anywhere. We'll begin shortly with the final game of the day, and that's going to be the Tier 1 semi-final number 2, Alchemy Ignis versus Roots FC. We will continue with live action really shortly. You can see Minerva Academy Bangalore 70% ball possession, 22 shots altogether, 15 of them on target, just 2 goals. You know why? Because the rest of those shots were saved by the keeper Adi Prakash for ASFA. ASFA also created some chances, 7 shots on target, just one of them ending in the back of the net. 30% ball possession. Minerva Academy, the better team, and thoroughly merited their performance. They're in the grand finale. Congratulations to Minerva and to ASFA. Better luck next time. Sharpen your boots, sharpen your tools. We will see you next time because DPDL is here to stay and ASFA also here to stay. Stay tuned though. The last game of the day, Alchemy Ignis versus Roots FC, about to begin really shortly. Right then, this is the big one. This is the last game of today. Alchemy Ignis taking on Roots FC. Two teams, just one spot in the grand finale of the Double Pass Developmental League. Who's gonna book their ticket? The next 40 minutes will confirm. This is the under 11 category. This is the Bangalore edition. And this is the Double Pass Developmental League, which keeps on delivering, keeps on entertaining. And if you're new on the live stream, hit that subscribe button. And to each and everyone tuning in, hello and welcome. A very breezy good evening. Because in Bangalore, it was raining for quite a long time. We began roughly around 4 p.m. for the first game, and it started raining in the first half itself. And then it continued in the second game as well. The rain slowly subdued. The third game was clear. Now in the fourth semi-finals, it's sure that the rain has completely disappeared. So good signs for the players. It's been a very tricky day for football lovers and for these young boys. An introduction that weather could be cruel, so you got to adapt because football does not stop, right? It's not like cricket when you got to call in the covers and then you take rest and then you continue once the rain has faded. Football will never stop, so you got to make sure that you adapt to the conditions. Playing in wet grounds where the ball could get a bit slower, the grounds could get sticky. Well, this is a very excellent turf in the play arena in Sarjapur in Bengaluru, so that's why the conditions were even throughout. There were a bit of water piling in when it was raining cats and dogs at one moment, but then luckily after that halftime in the second game, things started to improve, and now courtesy of that drainage system, you can see that the turf is well maintained. Hardly looks like it was raining just an hour ago. Already with the final game of the day, Alchemy Ignis, which are a very solid side recently, their under 17 side tasted victory in the community league that was held in the Center for Sports Excellence in Bengaluru. And the community league was a well organized tournament. Alchemy Ignis defeating Army Boy Sports Koi over there. What a game that was, winning 3-1. And Negabudi scoring 2 goals, who was the star of the show. Alchemy Ignis, of course, a team that needs no introduction in the Bengaluru circuit. A strong side led by strong coaches. And the philosophy is pretty simple. They like to play attacking football, aggressive football, while also maintaining their defensive shape. It's a strong side with a strong heritage. Roots FC, and they have to display a solid performance today. On paper, Alchemy Ignis could be the favorites, but Roots FC, they do know that football is not won on paper, it's won on the pitch. Who's going to take that one final spot in the grand finale? Only time will tell. 40 minutes of football separated by two halves of 20 minutes each, about to begin really shortly. On the microphone, this is Kumar Satyam, as usual, the voice in the Double Pass Developmental League. And we will be there for the final kickoff. 7:23 the Indian Standard Time. We are delayed by a few minutes. It was 7 p.m. the kickoff, but due to the rain, a bit delay coming into picture. The good part is, even after the delay, we are still getting all four games. So the torrential downpour did not lead to the abandoning of the games, which was unlikely because it requires a very heavy, downpour alongside winds. Then only a football game could be called off, citing unplayable conditions. But the good part is that the gods have been kind and the rain has now sorted. So Alchemy Ignis and Roots FC will continue really shortly. Stay tuned. Well, back in again, live action. Alchemy Ignis versus Roots FC. After a slight delay, it's about to begin the last semi-finals of the day, and the rain gods have been kind. And no more pouring down, no more droplets, no more drizzling. And that means only one thing: Alchemy Ignis and Roots FC. They're gonna produce a stellar semi-finals. This will be the last semi-finals of the day in the Bangalore edition, delayed by roughly around 1 hour, but the action will continue. Both the captains alongside the match referee with the coin toss about to begin really shortly. The double pass development in league. Stay tuned. Right then, Alchemy Ignis, a very renowned team in the local circuit, in the Bangalore circuit, facing on Roots, who are also scraping the ladder. We talk about both the teams on paper. Alchemy Ignis is one of the most prestigious and consistently successful team within the Alchemy International Football Academy. As a team representing an AIFF accredited four-star academy, consistently ranked as India's top international academy for nearly a decade. Alchemy Ignis is known for its high technical proficiency and a playing style that emphasizes tactical intelligence even at the youngest age groups. On the other hand, Roots FC, representing the Roots Football Academy, is a formidable challenger and one of Bengaluru's most respected footballing institution, often viewed as the community powerhouse. Roots FC has a reputation for grit, discipline, and a deep rooted commitment to local talent development. While Alchemy Ignis might be known for its polished international style flair, Roots FC is celebrated for its tactical resilience and high work rate. And for this Under 11 grand finale today, Alchemy Ignis would be the favorites on paper, but Roots FC is such a dangerous opponent they can hurt you. True to their name, the academy focuses on building a strong foundation. Their players are often noted for their physical fitness and defensive organization. And in a final where nerves can play a role, Roots teams are typically very well drilled and difficult to break down. They talk about the Ignis philosophy, though. The name Ignis is a Latin for fire, and that reflects their high intensity attacking brand of football. Their training curriculum, developed in collaboration with the global partner clubs, focuses on playing without fear, and this is what they want to do in this semi final as we get kicked off. 40 minutes of football coming your way, separated by two halves of 20 minutes each to decide who goes into the grand finale. We've already got our first finalist of the day, Minerva Academy Bangalore stamping their ticket. Alchemy Ignis alongside Roots FC. They would be hoping that they can also punch their tickets. But two teams with the same ambition, only one spot. It's a cruel game. One of these teams would have to go out today. This could be a foul. Yes, it is. The first free kick of the semi-finals. And we've seen some quality goals today in the DPDL Bengaluru edition. This could be one of those as well from the free kick. Oh wow, just nearly missing the target. Got the distance, got the power, but the depth that was required to test the goalkeeper did not arrive. Good technique nonetheless. Alchemy Ignis arrived really early for this competition. Roots, they were delayed slightly. And now trying to build up early attack. You can see the identity over there from Alchemy Ignis. They like to play a position-based football. And Alchemy Ignis, they have a long history of reaching DPDL finals across multiple age groups. They aren't just participants, they are perennial title contenders who have frequently lifted trophies both in the DPDL and the Karnataka State Footballing Association Youth Premier Leagues. You talked about, right, the Ignis philosophy, fire. That's how they want to play. Yellow and black stripes for them. The jersey looks stunning. You got to give kudos and props to the jersey designers as well. They have done their job. We have seen some very decent jerseys throughout the DPDL. We were in Kolkata, in New Delhi, in Chennai, in Bengaluru, in Goa as well today. And to be honest, you got to rank those jerseys as well. And when the season is done and dusted, you got to pick up the top 5 jerseys because some of those jerseys have been absolutely lit. And Alchemy Ignis, their jersey stands out with that yellow and black stripes. There has been an injury concern, hence the delay. Time for teams to just regroup. Well, it's just been 3 minutes though, and they've already waited for a long time. But coming back to it, Alchemy Ignis. I mean, this is not their home ground, but still, Play Arena Sarjapur is actually one of Alchemy's primary training centers for the under 11 boys playing today. These are familiar grounds where they train week in and week out, giving them a significant comfort level with the turf's bounce and dimensions. That plays a huge part. Strike from distance. It just not troubles the goalkeeper. See in background, the fans enjoying. And that's a proper venue for a grand finale, the Play Arena in Sarjapur. The premium multi-sport leisure complex in Bengaluru, serving as a flagship venue for grassroots sports, especially for the Double Pass Development League. It's a primary venue for these big, intense clashes. You talk about the turf. The venue features a FIFA-approved AstroTurf ground, which provides a high-quality, smooth playing surface, ideal for the under-11 finals. We've got a corner now, defended at the near post, and then out of the action will be a goal kick for Alchemy Ignis. Both the sides just testing out each other, very cautious in the opening first 4 minutes. As the game progresses, you will see a bit of spaces opening up. There would be spaces to exploit, but so far, both the teams with that cautious approach. It's going to be hard to beat the semi-finals we just saw before this game. Minerva facing ASFA. That was one of the highest quality semi-finals I've seen in the DPDL. Minerva was absolutely piling on the pressure, but the goalkeeper from ASFA stood trumps, made countless saves in double digits is what the number of saves he's made. And this one is still in its initial stages, but you feel like the quality could be good. Tricky feed though from the Alchemy Ignis player, loses out possession. Have to be careful, Alchemy, not to get hit on the counter. You talk about the DPDL, the Double Pass Development League, a prominent grassroots and youth football system in India, conceptualized and executed by the Belgian football consultancy Double Pass. And it just gives you so much game time and match exposure, right? It's not just a knockout style tournament, it's a league come knockout, so you get a lot of playing time. You have to gel in together as a unit. Coaches as well to test their philosophies, to make sure that they can convert their ideas into the heads of these tiny little future superstars. So overall, leagues as such, or this could have been a chance though early on. In the end, nothing comes out of it. A lot of developmental leagues in the country, all working together in the same area just to develop the youth football. This is a good run, and then the strike. I'm not so sure whether that was a strike or a cross across the goal. In the end, it was a decent area that he put the ball in. If someone was making that run towards the far post, could have been a tap and finish. And that's what game awareness is, and that will come as these players grow on. I mean, people sometimes think the striker's job is to put in goals. Yes, that's the primary job of a striker, to score goals, but it's also to be present in those areas wherein he can expect the ball to come and drop shot off target. Good football though. cutting inside from the left hand side, releasing a shot just inches wide. Alchemy Ignis are growing in confidence and they're getting the ball once again. Here's a strike and that's gone in the back of the net. Left foot goal. Thunderous strike. Alchemy Ignis take the lead. There's no stopping that. The number 3 on his back. He says, you know what? Watch this. Ignis in the lead. Courtesy of that brilliant strike. Here's the goal scorer once again, turning, twisting. Seeing no real option. Keeps the possession, goes back to his defender. Proper football from Ignis. And Roots now trailing and they have to find a response. And they have to be careful as well. Could have been the second. Does the keeper get a hand onto it? Yes, he does. That will count as a save. Decent save. More than decent save. Ignis now just slowly growing in confidence, and especially after that first goal, you would feel like, oh wow, they're talking about the first goal. They've got the second. One brings the second. It's so easy right now for Alchemy Ignis. Take a bow. What a strike from long range. We have seen some absolute scorches today, and that one could be top of the list. There's no stopping Alchemy Ignis now. They're blowing their opposition away. Now, this is the kind of football you expect from a top quality side. They've got a habit of scoring from long ranges. They've done that once again. Both the goals have been stunners. A tussle on the far side leads to nothing. Roots now on the counter. Can they get one back for themselves? Here come Alchemy Ignis. Hitting the crossbar. And that's the number 3 who scored 1 goal already. Every time Alchemy Ignis come on the attack, it feels like they're going to score a goal. The number 3. You get the confirmation. The second goal is scored by Daksh. Daksh Theodor, the number 40, and the first goal was scored by the number 3. And that's Hey Krujam. There's a man down though for Roots FC, and the medical team doing their best, just swiping him out. I hope he's gonna be okay. That's not a good sight to see injury at a young level, but remember, football is a physical contact sport. There will be injuries. But these boys are real warriors. I've seen them from a long time, and the way they just get up quickly, I'm sure he's going to be okay. He's going to be patched up. We'll wait for the confirmation if he can come back on the pitch. Nonetheless, 11 minutes on the board, 2-0 for Alchemy Ignis. They've got a corner. Referee will want this to be retaken. Is that the case? Yes, that is the case. I was not ready. The corner was taken a bit too quickly. These boys are very eager to restart. Both the goals have been high quality, top notch. Now from the corner. Shot! And got on the top of the ball, I believe. Does not get the connection it wanted. The ball stopped at him. And they're thumping it up and over. The 2 goal scorers. Hey Krujam scoring the first goal. And then from distance, Daksh adding the second. And courtesy of those 2 goals, Alchemy Ignis absolutely controlling the semi-finals. The Tier 1 in Bengaluru, the semi-final number 2. Well, the 4th semi-final of the day, but the 2nd semi-finals of the Tier 1 category in the Under 11 competition in the DPDL. Roots by far have had no answer. Will this count as a incorrect throw in? Yes, it will be. The throw in rewarded to Roots. And the goal scorer has to, and the coach has to probably whisper some words of wisdom on how to correct his throw in stance. Of course, that's the role of developmental leagues as such. All those small tweaks, small adjustments. Of course, they know how to play football. That's evident, right? But to become an elite level footballer, there's no room for error, that's for sure. And that's why leagues as such, developmental leagues as such, in youth football are very vital for the Indian football ecosystem. I'm going to tip my hat to the founders as well. And they've done a tremendous job, the founders. I mean, running a developmental league is one thing, but then providing live telecast and giving the boys the exposure they need. This time around, the ball could have bounced in front of the keeper. He makes sure that he collects it. Coming back to it, right? And to give them these kind of professional setup as this time around Ignis were coming for third. Cross the goal. The Roots will get a corner. Sarthak Dubey, the founder and CEO, deserves a lot of credit. The driving force behind the DPDL's expansion across India. And if you look at the idea, it's pretty simple. Is to focus on fixing the gap in Indian youth football, the lack of consistent competitive matches. The face of the league, hosting the DPDL Diaries and overseeing the move into new cities like Mumbai and Delhi. And now Kolkata, Mumbai, Delhi, Chennai, Bengaluru, you name it, Goa. DPDL is expanding. Alchemy Ignis, they will look to expand their lead as well. Takes a deflection. They'll keep on attacking this time around via a corner from the far side. Reaching the 15th minute mark. The Roots are still trailing by 2 goals. Alchemy Ignis look like a proper team. Not just when they're attacking, but quickly winning balls back from Roots whenever they are trying to build a counter for themselves. That's a sign of a proper team. The head coach has drilled the side into a strong side. The Roots have to find a way back. Good skills from the number 27. Composure is what is needed in abundance if you're a fan of Roots FC. Just need to keep on doing the basics right. Get the ball. Do not panic. Yes, you're trailing by 2 goals, but do not panic. Just take the ball and stitch in a few passes, trying to stretch that defense of Alchemy Ignis. Easier said than done, though. They're a strong side. They have an identity. They have a history of winning finals, reaching the bigger stages. We talked about Alchemy Ignis just yesterday, the under 17 team winning the Community League in Bengaluru that was held in the Center for Sports Excellence, the CSE. So those kind of wins does go to show you that this is a academy. This is a setup that knows how to win, knows how to perform in bigger stages, and this is a big stage, the semi-finals. Once again, a wrong throw-in. That's twice now that Alchemy Ignis have been corrected, or should I say punished? Punished is a very harsh word. There's the goal scorer. Once again, cuts, tricky feet, has to go back, keeps the possession, then a long range effort, never concerning the keeper. A 4 minutes remaining in the first half. The Roots FC, if they can get at least 1 goal before the end of the first, this will give them the world of the confidence. That is easier said than done because the way Alchemy Ignis are defending right now feels very tough. Will this be a corner? Yes, it is a corner. Good chance from a set piece. When you're not able to score from open play, set pieces could work miraculously. Man marking very closely. The referee has to probably create some separation. Yes, he's doing exactly that. Corner taken quickly. Well, will be another one. Alchemy Ignis. And their mark is very close to that corner spot. Not allowing much space. I think the referee has to pull him back. Now, yeah, that's good refereeing. That's teaching them the game right. Corner taken. Trying to just set up that centrally. But these players from Ignis are very physically challenged, and then on the attack, when they're on the attack themselves, they're not afraid to take the shots. Well, then this is a free kick from a close range. Hard to probably go direct from here because of the three-man wall and the close proximity. But they'll still try now. There's a cheeky pass. The ball is still alive though. Alchemy Ignis still have the possession. And that's been the story of the half. They keep the ball possession. They've scored the goal as well. But most importantly, defensively, they have kept a clean sheet. And no team so far in today's semi-final have kept a clean sheet. So there is a bit of stat for the nerds who like to have statistical data about games. In the under 11 semi-finals in the Bengaluru edition, across both the tiers, the tier 1 and the tier 2, not a single team has kept a clean sheet. We have seen three semi-finals. Not a single semi-final has awarded as a clean sheet from any of the two sides. Will this be the first clean sheet performance from Alchemy Ignis? Long way to go though. Still 19 minutes only. 60 seconds remaining in this first half plus the 20 that we will see in the second. So a lot of time for Roots to make sure that they break that curse. They break that nil status in front of their name. They'll get off there in 20 minutes and they'll be fresh. Their head coach definitely would be whispering some words of wisdom in their ears that could transform the next 20 minutes. They're trailing by 2 goals. Alchemy Ignis, they've got the cushion as well now. At 1-0, this game could have been much tricky, but when they're leading by 2, they've got the cushion. Feels like they could be on par now, cruising 1 foot in the grand finale, wherein they're a possession. Minerva Academy Bangalore are waiting. What a grand finale that would be. Both the sides look really solid. Minerva as well. We saw it in the first semi-finals. The way those boys were taking their shots from anywhere. Lucky that ASFA had a brilliant goalkeeper. Here, Roos with the attack. So close to getting at least one back in the first half. That was a good chance. This is what they need to do once again. Trying to create. Oh, bah. What was that? A defender for Alchemy Ignis just went down in a. I hope he's okay though. Went down in a very dramatic manner. The physios are on the pitch. That's good to see. The medical team doing their job, coming up quickly to the aid of these players, making sure that they receive the best medical treatment. Here we go though. This would be the last kick before the first half. Shot blocked away. Roots in the last few minutes, especially in the last couple of minutes, they have shown that they can make a comeback. And the halftime will work as a miracle for them. And the head coach will definitely good shimmy though. Proper football from Alchemy Ignis as the goal scorer who tries to reach onto the ball but is cleared by the defender earlier. Referee still allowing time. Courtesy, we had a few injury breaks. And this time around, that's the third wrong throw in taken by Alchemy Ignis. Keep the count. That is something that the head coach would want to correct. And now in return, the Roots have taken an illegitimate throw in as deemed by the referee. Strike! That was low and grounded, didn't have the power. The Roots can hit on the counter though. Cleared away. Is that a yellow card? Wow. Rarely you see yellow cards being flashed in an under 11 semi-finals. I think that's the first yellow card we have seen in the entire four games combined today. Well, the statistical gurus will give us the accurate data, but what I feel like that's the first. Oh wow, and then from distance hits the crossbar, rattles it. The Roots are in the competition, they're alive. Where Roots FC? This is the kind of football you want to see from them. This is the kind of aggression, this is the kind of shots you want to see from them. In the end of the first half, Alchemy Ignis scoring two goals, leading, but towards the end, a flurry of attacks from Roots FC. They're down by two goals, but they have shown us glimpses that they're down but not out. The second half, 20 minutes of football will decide who enters the grand finale in the under 11 category in Bengaluru. Half time, Alchemy Ignis 2, Roots FC nil. Well, then here we go. Back in action. Last 20 minutes remaining of this incredible semi-finals day in the DPDL, the Bengaluru edition. It will come to an end, but 20 minutes still remaining, and 20 minutes will decide who will get a ticket to the grand finale. When the finalists, Minerva Academy, Bangalore, are waiting. Will it be Alchemy Ignis, who look like the favourites, comfortably sitting with a two-goal advantage, or will Roots pull out a dramatic and sensational comeback in the last 20 minutes in the last half? And we will get to know the stories very soon. Alchemy Ignis, who have been comfortable throughout the first half, but Roots towards the end, towards the last 2 or 3 minutes, they did create a few chances, hit the woodwork as well. So it goes to show you that this team has the capacity and has the firepower to treble Alchemy Ignis. All they need to do is now start playing together as a team. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. Just stay compact, stay sharp. Do not let Alchemy Ignis score the next one, and make sure that you score the next. If the game comes at 2-1, expect it to be a nervy finish. But they have to get their passes together now. Remember, it's a very short space, right? It's You're not playing in a 11v11 structure. So over here, yes, long balls do work, but if you can construct 4 or 5 crisp passes together, 1-2, just open the defense. That's going to be the undoing of Alchemy Ignis. It's not easy though. We've seen that Alchemy Ignis is a strong side, but towards the end, the kind of football that Roots displayed, they need to continue doing the very same. Just get on the act, forget everything, construct those passes. They're trying to do that. You can see the idea. That's good to see. Switched on to the right hand side. Incredible tackle. Alchemy Ignis, there's a reason that they're the perennial title contenders. And they've got everything in the right quantity. They've got the aggressive attacking play, and they've got the defensive organization as well. 22 minutes on the board. 18 remaining after this. A lot of time. And Roots have got a throw in. It feels like could be a long one inside the box. Oh, then shot! Good save by the keeper. That was a vital save from the goalkeeper. Otherwise, Roots could have found a way back in the game. And now Alchemy Ignis trying to break on the counter. Good defending. The recovery run was thwarted. The number 11 through. You can see the pressing has improved from Roots. Oh, good fake. The little wiggle. And the keeper does not require hands to save this one, just kicks that away. Ishan has been shown a red card? Wow, when did that happen? Ishan has been red carded, is what the graphic reads. They play to Alchemy Ignis. And if that's the story, then they're playing with one man less, and that's good opportunity for Roots to get back in the game. Ishan Changani has been sent off, is what we're hearing. Shot from distance. The keeper makes his terrific save. That was needed. That save was required. Now we're getting the confirmation that Ishan has received a yellow card. Oh, there's good. And now from distance, there's the third. And that goal seals the confirmation. Alchemy Ignis are going into the grand finale. A left foot strike. And no stopping those kind of goals. 3-0 in fantasy land now. That's good. That's good from them. Oh, then Roots once again They have hit the woodwork twice now in this grand finale. I beg your pardon, semi-finals, grand finale is still a long way to go. But you're talking about the grand finale a lot. It's Roots. They're still not out of it. And I could come back to bite my words, but it feels like with a 3 goal cushion, Alchemy Ignis are not losing this from now here on, considering how strong their defense is. Three goals, and all of them quality goals as well. And there's the confirmation of the goal scorer. Once again, that's Hey Krujam, who scored the first and now gets his brace. Man of the match performance, and deserve it so. When you got players of such caliber, your team really enjoys playing football. And for the coaches as well, it's a relief to have such players who can chip in with goals at regular intervals, because goals, we talked about defenses, right? Defenses do win you knockouts, but goals change the complexion of the game. They lift the team, they lift the morale. H. Krujam with the first goal and the third against his brace. He's done the job for his side. Still, though, 16 minutes remaining. 15 to be precise, plus the stoppages. Alchemy Ignis looking for more, though. They don't want to take this into any further consideration. They just want to pile on the pressure, get on the attacking groove, kill the game. You feel like at 3-0 it's already killed, but still they want to kill it a bit more. Or tricky feet. Will be a throw in for Alchemy Ignis, though. There was Azar Al Jacob, the number 5 for Roots, who from his own half was trying to trick the defenders. Roots, they can strike. Number 41 gets a hit, but as we have seen from Alchemy Ignis, their defense is very strong. To the credit to Roots, though, they have hit the woodwork twice. So, I mean, you say they're a bit unlucky. Those 2 strikes could have gone in the back of the net as well. The score could have been 3-2. Still, there's time. 30 minutes remaining after this. So, if they can just get 1 goal back, that will change the complexion of the game. Back-to-back corners for Root, this time around from the near side. Nothing coming out of it. "28 minutes running on the board." Even though Roots, it feels like time is running out for them, they can be mighty confident and mighty prideful of the campaign so far, reaching the semi-finals, becoming the top 4 teams in the competition is no joke. You've got to play good football to be here, and they have played good football. It's just that Alchemy Ignis feel like they're a bit more charged, and they have got some players who have changed the complexion. Hey Krujam with a brace, Dhruv with a goal from distance. Roots, though, they're still in the competition, and they will not give up till the final whistle. They're struggling a bit, but the story could still change if they can get 1 goal back. That's the only criteria. Just 1 goal. Oh, is that a save? Yes, that is a save. The keeper for Alchemy Ignis flying makes a decent save. Once again, for the last couple of minutes, Roots are piling on the pressure, and then a shot from distance. Always rising. Referees having a word with both the players from both the teams, and a handshake as well. That's good refereeing. This is what I was talking about, right? That the players do learn the rule book, the guidebook to play fair from these reps early on in their career. So it's a very important skill in the game to be a ref, especially the grassroots level, to teach these boys the fairness and the game spirit. Once again, Roots says the crosswork. That's twice now. You can count them unlucky in this semi-finals. They're hitting the crossbar time and time again. What is needed to score at least one goal from Roots? Alchemy Ignis, and they want to kill this one by getting the fourth one as well. They already feel like at 3 goals it's going to be really difficult for Roots to make a comeback, but if they get the fourth one right now, there will be no debates about a comeback, that's for sure. But talk about Roots. They have tried and they have breached that defense, hit the woodwork thrice now in the game. Could have been 3-3 so far. Looks like the footballing goals are in the favor of Alchemy Ignis, who have played good football. It's not like Alchemy Ignis are just, you know, lacking in terms of footballing entertainment that they've given us. They have entertained, they have played good football, they have scored good goals. This feels like Roots. They could at least have 2 goals for themselves, that's for sure. 32 minutes on the board now, reaching on. Throw in for Roots. Azarul with the throw in. Azarul will get another chance right beside the referee. Roots can score one, cleared away. Now this is a good chance from the left hand side. Decent chance. Look at those Alchemy Ignis defenders throwing everything, throwing their bodies on the line. That's what it means to them. The semi final is when everything is on the stakes, the ticket to the grand finale. The Alchemy Ignis are bringing their A game, not just attacking wise, but defensive as well. And then a strike blocked away. Recycle inside the box. It's been a bit of distorted from Roots. Yes, they have hit the woodwork thrice, but it feels like they could have constructed a few more passes together. This will be a corner. The number 53 for Alchemy Ignis trying to clear, but hits him in an awkward position. And now the Nazarel shoots. This is a do or die now for Roots FC. They have to find some way. There has to be some way that they can at least get one, which will give them the confidence to go and score more as well. It's not going to be easy, but if you're going to do easy things, you got to stay at home. Football is a hard sport, and Roots, if they want to stay alive, they have got to do the hard thing. Here we go. This could be the start of a comeback if this goes in the back of the net from the free kick. Decent effort. Take nothing away from that strike. 35 minutes on the board now, and all hope slowly would be fading for Roots as Alchemy Ignis once again look to enter the Under 11 Grand Finale. They're a strong team, Alchemy Ignis. They deserve it. Part of a strong footballing ecosystem. Good strike, but the defenders, before even the goalkeeper could make a save, the defenders make sure that they clear the danger. Now then, strike! Does that hit the crossbar once again? Felt like it did hit the crossbar once again. Oh, they're unlucky. They're really unlucky. We'll watch the replays to get the confirmation. But it felt like the crossbar once again came to the rescue. Yes, it did hit the crossbar. That's the fourth time in the match now. And that has been the story for Roots. So close, yet so far. They have done everything they can in this second half. They hit the crossbar four times now. So easily could have been 4-3 in their favor. The woodwork denying them all four times. It's a harsh result, but it's the result they have to digest. Just 4 minutes remaining and they're trailing by 3 goals. Looks unlikely that a miraculous comeback could be on the cards, but we have seen miraculous comebacks in football. Could this start from a free kick from distance? Here's the strike. The keeper makes a save and then cleared away on the second attempt. Still the danger looming, but now finally cleared away towards safety. Alchemy Ignis just 4 minutes away from punching their ticket into the grand finale. Oh, nutmeg, that's good. That's lovely from the number 17 of Roots FC. It's always a pleasure to watch a nutmeg, isn't it? I mean, growing up, if you have played football, you know there's the sheer humiliation, and humiliation a good term, right? You need to be humiliated on the pitch of football. Sometimes it's not a negative word, humiliation. It's a very proper word in football. When you're nutmeg, you feel that that's for a football player. That's the humiliation. And you got to try to get back, strike from distance. The keeper doesn't get a hand onto it. He was diving, he was stretching. He gets a hand onto it. Good save. We have seen some quality goalkeeping in the tournament so far. These keepers, they are being trained really well. The coaches deserve the credit. And acrobatic saves, reflexes on point, shot stopping as well. So India's footballing future looks secured with goalkeepers as such. We have seen in the tournament, and this is just Bengaluru. We've seen Kolkata, we have seen Chennai, we have seen New Delhi, we have seen Mumbai, we have seen Goa. Laksh, the number 17 for Roots FC. Laksh pulled out that nutmeg, so he's got one for the Instagram socials. That's going to impress his friends and family. There's a cheeky nutmeg pull just a couple of minutes before. All right, then, just 120 seconds away from the glory. 120 seconds away from the place in the grand finale. Here's the number 54. Good football. Left foot. Interception on point. The Ignis boys, they are very confident in making those sliding challenges. Good skills from the number 7. Wearing the number 7 jersey, there's Terra for Alchemy Ignis. Showed him one way, went the other. The old age footballing skill. Showing the defender that you're going to shoot and then chopping back onto your left foot or whatever your non-favorite foot is. And then a strike from distance, just blasted over. 50 seconds. And 50 seconds, that's it. Winning 3-0 as things stand. And there it is, the full-time Alchemy Ignis. They are in the grand finale. Alchemy Ignis have deserved it. Handshakes all around the play arena and Sarjapur. Our finalists are lined up. Full time, Alchemy Ignis 3, Roots FC nil. And the grand finale in the under 11 Tier 1 category is lined. It's going to be Minerva Academy Bangalore taking on Alchemy Ignis. What a mouth-watering clash we have lined up in the grand finale. And to sum up the day, it's been frenetic, it's been chaotic. We started with the Tier 2 semi-final. There was Alchemy Terra versus Kodagu FC. Alchemy Terra dumping 9 goals, booking a ticket in the grand finale. In the second semi-finals, Playsmart FC defeated IoT La Liga AS. The Tier 2 semi-finals was very chaotic in terms of goals produced, but we've got our finalists in the Tier 2 as well. Alchemy Terra will face on Playsmart FC, and then in the Tier 1 semi-finals, Minerva Academy Bangalore winning against ASFA. And the final game of the day, Alchemy Ignis winning 3-0. Our grand finales for Tier 2 and Tier 1 have been lined up. And that's it. That's it from the live coverage. It's been an absolute honor watching these future superstars play. A huge shout out to the Double Pass Developmental League, to the founders, Satak Dubey, who's done a tremendous job by bridging the gap in Indian youth football, giving these guys the competitive time they deserve. To each and everyone involved, right from the broadcasters to the crew members, to the volunteers, the referees, the coaches, the players as well. This is a league that keeps on developing. This is a league that keeps on growing, and this is a league that keeps on entertaining the fans all around. We will leave you with the highlights. It's been a tremendous day of football in Bengaluru. The semi-finals, it did not disappoint. The play arena in Sarjapur did not disappoint. On the microphone, my name is Kumar Satyam, and for one last time, I'm signing off. May God bless each and every one of you.